Well, welcome everyone. So glad you could make it. We're wrapping up the holidays. I figured what better way to do that than with a little bit of Jimmy Stewart. He had all kinds of uh, classic films he was attached to, but there's two you think of around the holidays. That's Shop Around the Corner and It's a Wonderful Life.
I actually never heard of the first one.
I want to believe that you've seen it before, but if you haven't, that's okay. You'll see it tonight. That one's more of a Christmas movie, I'd say, than It's a Wonderful Life. It's a Wonderful Life spans a long period of time, takes place at Christmas time, but of course it ends with a rendition of Auld Lang Syne, which kind of makes you think New Year's as well. So it kind of fits this post Christmas, pre New Year's period. And so that's what I was thinking about for tonight. What you sipping on, my dear?
Because it is not Friday. And I really wish it was, because this was my first day back at work after being off for about a week and a half. And it was rough.
They saved it all up for you.
Well, my backup didn't take care of some stuff. And it's like, okay, it's now a week later, and I got people yelling at me this stuff was not done. And it's like, I'm so sorry. I was off on holiday and didn't know you needed assistance. I fixed that for you.
Right.
So that's the sort of garbage I've been going through today. So I really wish this was an alcoholic beverage, but it's not. It is my Meyer brand sparkling water berry, because the other flavors are kind of sucky. They have lime, grapefruit, lemon, and plain. This is the only one that's got any real flavor to it.
Fair enough. It's Diet Dr. Pepper for me. Let's say hi to the chat. Starting with the first one here, Jesse Green 619, who says that never happens. Always, it seems like he's always late, or at least that's what he thinks. But he was the first one tonight, followed very closely after by Lady Mist. Thank you so much for the encouraging flowers, as always. Big Al says, have a great show, my friends. Looking forward to Robin of Sherwood on Friday with you. Well, I mean, I'll be in the chat, I'm sure. I mean, you and Boomer will be hosting it. Hope you guys have a great time. And, of course, hail to the chat from the Birdwoman of YouTube, Connie Cleary. Welcome. Let's see here. I thought I saw a
putty tat?
Yeah, a JPRPH1 dropping the membership smolder over on Netter's channel, the Netter's Network logo, the smile, and the retro cinema. Whereas he came over here to drop the Knarble wagon, the fedora, the logo, and the brown mumbler. Thank you, my friend. Let's see. I don't want to miss nobody. Nate, close at work. Be home in a few minutes. No hurry. Take your time. Be safe. And salute to Deleted Scenes, who is also running late. Will join shortly. Okay, fair enough. Well, you guys know how this works. Of course, we have that Cosme link up there at the top so that we can go ahead and get it started, and you can jump in whenever you get here. Just open up that Cosme link and log into Cosme, and you'll see the movie from right where we're at. Of course, meanwhile, the commentary will be going on over here. So I'm going to go ahead and get us started, because not that these are particularly long films, but, a double feature on a Monday night. Let's not go too late. So I'm going to go.
It's a Wonderful Life makes me angry.
Because Potter doesn't...
Because Potter's... You're not 15 minutes yet. He's an a-hole.
Yeah, he is. He really is. But it's very realistic. I mean, and I'm sure you got a headcanon in it, too. I mean, who knows, what could end up happening afterwards. But I don't think that's the point. I think the point is that regardless of what happens to Potter, who's a warp frustrated old man and is going to die a warp frustrated old man. Um, George Bailey is the richest man in town because he's got friends who love him. And speaking of friends who love you, Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Hi to you as well. Watching on Cosme. Good. Oh, I see your hi there. I see Jesse. Let's see. Who else am I seeing in there? I'm seeing JPRPH1. Awesome. Good to see you, my friends. So, let's go ahead and get this party started over there on Cosme. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. First up, of course, is Shop Around the Corner. I think I had mentioned that.
Not to be confused with Little Shop of Horrors?
Yes, absolutely not, because they're very, very different films. This one is from 1940. This is a number of years before the It's a Wonderful Life. He was contracted to MGM at the time. Still probably going to see a lot of faces you remember.
Oh, they had all the same actors back then. People get names except for woman customer, detective.
Well, right. This is the story of Matusik and Company, and Mr. Matusik and the people who work for him. It is just around the corner from Andrusay Street. Okay, yeah, Budapest, Hungary. Boom. They think we read fast. I would classify this film as almost completely character driven. You start to really care about the people.
That was the joke.
The poor girl's name. I don't know if there's anyone in here who was in the Andy Griffith Show, Wade. And Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Hey, everyone. Good to see you, my friend. We've just started the movie. If you want to watch along with us, Cosme links at the top. I mean, if you had too much of something, it almost implies it was really, really good.
Doesn't he need to get his hot air balloon and go to Oz?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is that Wizard of Oz prequel. That's right. He
So I'm gonna
overdid it
guess that
last night too.
I'm gonna guess that the boss is yelling with the key, which is why everyone had to stay
Oh yeah, yeah.
outside. So they couldn't get started with cleaning to open up.
Of course, you see that, and the first thing I think of is VHS tapes, which of course it wouldn't have been. Oh, that's sweet. You want to find out about different places? You might want to go visit.
Find out what they know, and then
Yeah. This is the way it was done before the internet, social media, TikTok, all that kind of stuff. See, this was back in the days when all you were sending was text back and forth. No pictures, nothing salacious.
it's a music box. Yes, because every man wants to listen to music when he takes out a cigar.
No. Yep. He knows his stuff. And here's the other thing. What if you smoke 20 cigarettes a day? You don't want people to know you smoke 20 cigarettes a day, but you're going to be announcing it 20 times a day without you telling you.
Why is he hiding?
No, that's the way to do it, I guess.
I was like, he knows his stuff. It's like, don't buy this. It's horrible.
Yeah. Now is probably not the time you want to talk to him. She's looking for a job. Yeah. It's $2.95. The one that says $2.95. It's $2.95.
It's like, how many eggs in a dozen?
Well, actually, I'd say that's even worse.
Well, it's like that site that I read, Not Always Right.
Mm-hmm.
You have people coming into fast food places going, how many pieces in a 6-piece meal?
6?
Yeah. It's like, it's right there in the title.
I mean, it is. It is like that old Bugs Bunny joke. What's the color of Jeannie's light brown hair?
Light brown.
Right. You just said. Well, yes.
I guess that's back when you had guest books in your home when someone came
Yes,
to visit.
I should think so. You notice he takes off every time he hears he's about to ask for someone's opinion. Cigarettes and music. I see that. Yes, Mr. Manichek. Here's your opportunity, girl. See, that's very clever. It could be used as a candy box. Why not? Yeah, it could be a jewelry box too. Absolutely. This is some very clever saleswomanship. She's kind of making up a story here. It's what my chicken company made it up for. Smoke candy and listen to cigarettes will love it. No, you don't. Although now he's got to say yes, Mr. Matichek. I still think it's Machusek.
Yeah. See? And
Yeah.
you can't get rid of them.
Yeah. She proved her sales capability, but they're kind of proving that the product wasn't that great.
Well, the problem was the boss overbought.
Yes.
He should have only bought maybe.
And now he's selling them at cost.
I think less than cost. Because they cost him $2.95.
And that's what he's selling them for.
I'll have to see if they show the window again.
If no one's really in front of guns after dinner. If I don't call it,
It looked like 239. 229.
Yep.
So he is losing money because he bought him at 295.
Oh, is that what he had said?
Yeah. Or 285. So now you want to hunt her down, figure out who she is.
Well, he's falling for her. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, you don't know what she looks like. You don't know much about her except for her letter writing.
I actually remember when I used to get bonus checks. Yeah.
Well, since they keep talking about Russian, it should be Misket.
Yeah.
Misket is ugly
Right.
or funny looking. Actually, that might be Polish. He's a dandy.
Yes, he is. It's like, where the heck did he come from?
Came running down the street.
You follow that?
Yeah. Well, I figured that was going to be the issue.
Yep. Oh boy.
Why do I have a feeling he's kind of broke?
Sorry, Samuel Proctor. Couldn't hold it waiting for you. Actually, we're watching two Jimmy Stewart movies. This one's The Shop Around the Corner. After this is obviously It's a Wonderful Life, which we've all memorized by this point.
Every month?
Yeah.
I don't think I could handle being paid once a month. Wouldn't the other guy be his oldest employee?
Well, yeah.
There were a lot of people out of work back then. You
True.
don't want to throw away your job.
I don't think there's ever been a time when there weren't a lot of people out of work. It's always been a difficult. Uh, yeah, that was a little backhanded.
Yeah.
What you think? Yeah, exactly. Kind of implies what was going on over there. Well, we know what he meant.
I don't think it works like that.
I mean, he's not wrong. Wow. She's gonna be a little embarrassed.
Well, it's like, no, it's like first time I have a date in like forever, and
Yeah. That seems kind of odd. Planning out her husband's shopping for the following day?
well, apparently he's in the he wants a zippered traveling bag, and so she figures, like I do for you, do the legwork and go. I found these. You might like them.
Yeah, I suppose so. Wow. I kind of saw that coming. I've been at that place. I mean, not Mr. Manichek specifically, but
I mean, the windows aren't very big. It should not take that long. I kind of like those curtains. Of course, it does give off kind of funeral parlor
yeah.
air. Good luck with what they think he's going to be
I don't
feeding.
know.
Uh-oh.
You know what? It's funny because I was thinking the same thing, JPRPH1.
I wonder what kind of currency is Pango.
It's whatever currency it is that they use in Hungary.
I gave him a letter of reference.
Yep. What I was thinking is the dandy that works there kind of reminded me of Mr. Humphreys.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, it is like a department store, right? They all kind of know. Yeah, see, every single one of them knows.
He's been sacked.
No, they aren't any good today because nobody cares what anyone else thinks anymore.
Guess he's not going to be a sales book anymore.
Yeah, try Washington. Yeah.
And his key.
No, it's pretty classic. Stop by after dinner.
Yeah.
Wow. You get the impression that most of them really respected him. Maybe not her. Yeah, that's right. It is based on a play. I don't know if there's a book. There probably is. You're probably right. Well, you better hurry for that date that isn't going to show.
She left her locker open and the key in the lock.
I don't think she left anything behind, though, that anyone would take.
Well, no.
And she probably trusts all of them implicitly.
Give him a dime for the phone call.
Yeah. And that's what you're going to surround yourself with, people that say, yes, Mr. Runachek.
I bet he's having business difficulties.
Yes, he is.
He's finagling an invitation.
Might want to rub some of that brown off your nose there.
All right. If you're insured, you set fire to a place and get the insurance money.
Unless they realize it's arson.
Oh, he thought it was Jimmy Stewart.
Yep.
So that's why he was ticked at him. He thought that his wife was having an affair with him. That's all.
Which is why he knows where he lives, knows what he's got.
No, because he said went over there one time when you forgot your briefcase. So he knows where he lives
He's
because
been
he's
over
told.
there more often than
Yeah.
that too. And we were wondering where the money came from too, right?
Yeah, she's giving it to him. It's like I fired the wrong employee.
That's not a bad impression.
Because she's got him running ragged.
Yeah.
It's like, why was the door unlocked?
Yeah. This is putting him in a bad situation.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Friends where Joey knew both sides of the story and couldn't say nothing to nobody.
He just said he didn't want to know if she was beautiful or not. I like carnations. They're my favorite flower.
Well, that makes it convenient for story purposes.
Yeah. I love the memes from Are You Being Served?
I like that. She's dunking. Well, why shouldn't you know? All right, all right. Well, it's the perfect time to talk about Miss
Yeah.
Novak.
He's like, what?
Now he really can't go in there. He's really gonna feel low. He lost his job, and now he lost, like his dream girl. He's like a little Jiminy Cricket. Now, in fairness, he. Oh, Well, there's more to it than looks. Yeah, this is where the guilt kind of comes in. Think about how nervous you were. You can't just leave her like that.
Yeah, it can't be a heel.
The fact that I know they keep saying Miss Novak, it makes perfect sense that you guys. That's what I've been thinking too.
Wonder if that's true.
I don't think so. I don't think he's even made it home yet.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Wow. And mean this. All right. right. Right, deleted. Forget it. Move along. He is just too nice, you know? Because I probably would have just said, yes, screw you.
That's a nice little orchestra.
yeah.
Hmm.
Ouch. The fact that he holds back so much is amazing.
It's just like, wow, you're a witch.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now I don't feel the least bit bad about leaving you here.
The problem is he probably still does, you know?
It was all psychobabble is what it was.
That's an excellent response. Hail FKHC 2005, our beloved Tim. Good to see you.
Like that he's a terrible shot.
Yeah. Man.
And it wasn't even you.
Wow. It's funny because I remember that bit from The Simpsons. They actually did a skit on Saturday Night Live back in the days of Dana Carvey. You know, alternate ending kind of thing.
Yeah, that's like my wife was giving him money that I gave to her.
So that means he knew or he was listening.
He was listening at the door.
All right, Gerald Clark, get out of here.
Which means he'll get a rise in salary.
Right. Well, when they get rid of one employee, that does give them a little latitude. Yeah. Get it?
Yeah.
Well, he knows something's up. Oh, thank you, Space Fraggle. Dropping the membership emojis for both of us. You are wonderful. This dreadful thing. Oh, that's not cool, man. Wow. Oh, man. Draw your own conclusions.
He was supposed to have kept that quiet.
I know. I know. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Andy Hardy's aunt, huh? Interesting.
It's like, stop talking.
Yeah. When I say stop, not to bring her up, maybe stop talking.
And why is she wearing tails?
You're going to get it in black and blue.
I'll try to shut that.
And they're all like, shut up, shut up, shut up. She already had it ready.
He is not entitled to a letter.
Oops. Mm,
Nothing's enough.
I love that. You see, just with her hand, you see her go from anticipation to sadness, you know?
You would need a combination to save to lock up money. She just pass out.
Yeah. It's not clear if it's because of illness or the news she just heard.
He's in a woman's bedroom, unescorted. He should not be sitting down.
Doors open and he was escorted in.
So she got her little heart broke. It happens.
Men are from Mars, women are, etc., etc. Yeah, exactly.
He
Huh.
wrote her another letter.
But now he knows and she doesn't. Now he's kind of playing her.
Yep.
This is so like Clark Kent Superman. He's playing against himself. Oh, really? Oh God. I'll make you a special praise. That's actually a great pitch.
Isn't it? But you don't know if he smokes. There's the delivery boy. And he went from being, what was his name, Pippi to
Yeah.
Mr. Katana.
Yeah. I mean, that is exactly right. But don't overdo it. Doing great, Curtis. Welcome. Glad you're here. Wow, she's getting way ahead of herself.
Yes, she is.
I'm going to take one of these.
Okay.
You can't have any because then you won't sleep.
No energy drink.
Boom. Yep,
Yeah, because his buddy there is the only one who knows that she's the girl.
yep, yep.
You'll get the wallet.
That's like his way of saying, I'm on your side. I'm helping you out here. Oh, sorry, Curtis. I didn't see your comment.
Little shop around the corner.
Yeah, kind of. But yeah, it is busy.
And he seems surprised.
But see? Oh, gosh.
That's what he needed to hear.
Yeah. I didn't think of it that way, Samuel, but you're right. What a wingman. He blew it. He blew it.
But I wonder how much that is in USD.
Doesn't matter. It sounds like a lot.
Yeah, well, for sure. Yeah, I like this comparison. Before you open it, you're either a
Yeah,
millionaire or a pauper. You don't know until you open it.
exactly.
And they're getting dependent on their employment and
Yeah.
oh, Rudy.
Too much. Bonus, you goofball.
I hope he's divorced from his wife by
I
now.
know.
He's going to be alone for Christmas.
Huh. Well, good on you, mate.
Rudy. That's my son-in-law's name. That's the only reason why I remember it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're in Budapest.
Yeah. That actually sounds pretty good.
Well, I don't know how much it was there during that time, but now 9,000 whatever units is $22.62 today.
Something tells me it was probably worth a lot more back then. I think Hungary's gone
Well, I
through.
did a flat 9,000 because I couldn't remember the extra bits.
I think Hungary has gone through some serious economics since then.
That's if I'm looking at the right thing. Okay, wait. So it was like, wasn't it something like 9,700?
Something like that.
Okay, so today that's worth $24.55.
Pretty near. You got a job. Ouch.
Oh, is he actually like falling for her now?
Either you both will or neither one of you will.
Right?
Wow. This is some 4D chess he's playing here.
What a name.
Well, this was 1940. So this would have been. Keep in mind too, the story takes place before then. See, when he was talking about the poem that he wrote, in Mr.
Yeah.
Machusek's, guest thing, well, it was half me, half Shakespeare. They kind of set the stage for that.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been quarreling.
Wow. Oh yeah, this is before he went off to war. That's right, because It's a Wonderful Life was, I think, his first role after he got back from the war.
I don't want no ground floors. And It's a Wonderful Life.
He just told him that he's Superman. Yep. Yep.
She's gonna faint again.
She's getting real confused. Ah, yes, you were. Wow. He's wearing bracers. Yeah, suspenders. Isn't that adorable?
Yeah, but she's awfully shallow.
She's and he realizes this too. She was putting on some airs too, and he knows that he did too. So, in all fairness, he's giving her a lot of grace because he knows, he he made himself sound better than he really was. He admitted as much. So, yeah, there you go. All right. Well, I'm gonna do the intermission thing so that I can run to the little boys' room, change the movie. We'll come back. We're gonna jump past that whole little dust up they had back in the early '40s to after that when he came back, his first role. After that, his time in Europe, and we'll be checking out It's a Wonderful Life. So I will see you guys on the other side. Where is it? There we go. And we're back. All right. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. Uh yeah. So I am gonna guess that almost everybody here has seen It's a Wonderful Life before. I'd love to know how many of you were seeing The Shop Around the Corner for the first time. Just curious. Well, Netter's got her hand up. She doesn't
I told you I'd never seen it before.
Okay, fair enough. But
It's a cute little movie.
I think it's wonderful. I love that film.
No, that's the film that's coming up now. It's a Wonderful Life.
I love this one too. So let's go ahead and get it started. 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's try that again. I hiccuped. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. So again, this is his first movie back from the war. And it's been a while for him. A lot of people had a lot of reacclimating to do. Now, as a lot of you guys might know, this movie had fallen into the public domain for a while. It was a misunderstanding regarding, I believe it had to do with the dating of the copyright on the landing page. You know, the I want to call it thumbnail, but that's not what they would have called it. The title page here. And anyway, so because it had fallen into the public domain, a lot of networks for a long time were just playing it over and over and over again at the holidays. You literally could turn on a channel and find it playing all day long.
Like Porky's.
Kind of like Porky's on cable, yeah. Martinis. I think this is the best way to open up a movie. You immediately care about whoever this George guy is. Nate had never even heard of The Shop Around the Corner. Okay, well, I'm glad that you got a chance to see it. Slasher Fred, welcome, by the way, over there on your channel, Netter. Says The Shop Around the Corner was the original You've Got Mail. Honestly, I like it better than You've Got Mail. That's just me personally. What are they wearing now?
Every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings. That's the year my dad was born.
Hmm.
My mom was born in 1925.
Yeah.
But he's too lightweight.
Yeah. See, you can tell that this was filmed on a set, but that was done so well. You know?
Not to be confused with Harry Potter.
Well, yeah. Yeah, personally, I'd settle for the hot dog. But there is a musical remake of The Shop Around the Corner called In the Good Old Summertime. I had not, and I would not have associated the two, so I'll have to look into that. Thank you, Fred. Nothing if you want to be a slut when you grow up.
That has nothing to do with whether or not she's going to like them.
Yeah, I know. It does sound impressive. No, sir, you get that for free. Well, the other thing too, Fred, is back then they actually could kind of rely on, you know, branding and, star power. It's not something you could do these days. In fact, a lot of the stars are pushing people away from the movies they do.
Ask Dad.
Yeah.
That looks like an undertaker.
Uh, Huh? What makes It's a Wonderful Life a classic is how its plot has been referenced and parodied in many movies and TV shows where the main character wishes that they never existed. Um, I mean that's definitely part of it. Absolutely true. Um, there's a lot that goes into it too. I mean, it's the it's that Capricorn, that he puts into this the the saccharine sweet storyline, with characters you really really can associate with. By the way, I always love the fact that he's wearing a Cub Scout hat. But yeah, it tells you how much of a part of the zeitgeist it is that people keep referencing it. That's how you know it's a classic. When he realizes, see, there's so much story that you get from this. The telegram, him being upset, clearly he's been drinking, and he realizes he would have killed that kid if George hadn't stopped him.
I want a big one.
Yeah. Not a soul. 1001 Arabian Nights. Okay, I like cows.
I wonder if there's any times where it didn't light.
How about driving me home in style? Yeah, yeah. How would you like to? Yes.
He's married, but he's not dead.
Yep. The family man. Here, I think this is yours. Couple of dozen plates.
He's probably constipated.
That is soul if he has one. Yeah, this Brady Bunch prequel is weird. Ouch. Yeah, that's the way it used to be. Now you'll own nothing and be happy.
Besides, it's his turn.
Class of 1928. That Uh,
And Violet's ticked. You see the look she was giving him, like, oh, why aren't you going to dance with me?
yeah. So of course that's Carl Schweitzer, Alfalfa from the R Gang, and this is one of two Christmas classics that I can think of that he has
Yeah.
a small role in, because he is the photograph that the girls show in White Christmas. That's their brother.
Yep.
Yeah, Donna Reed was very, very pretty.
They're just jumping around like jumping beans.
Well, what can we lose? I mean, they're not bad.
Let's just stomp on the floor.
Yes, she did. I used to watch the Donna Reed show in reruns. And I've got the key. It's like, better get to one side or the other. Yeah, Nick at Night. That's right. Hey, we must be good.
And he's still trying to dance.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that. Was it two weeks ago? We did a watch party of Gremlins, and I was pointing out a lot of It's a Wonderful Life.
References.
Yeah. Come out tonight. Come out tonight. Come out tonight. Just like an organ. I always knew Red Buttons was evil. Your age fits you. Caboose. Maybe a little more than she was ready to get into on a first date.
And the day after, and the day after that.
Yeah. Got a lot of plans. Life's gonna tell you, yeah, that's cute.
I'm gonna go to college, see what they know.
Yeah. You'll find out. I'm not sure to what degree he's actually pulling it off. Same thing with his brother and and what's his name? Sam Wainwright. There's no way that they are the age that they're playing right now, but that's okay. You let it go because they're playing themselves throughout ages. Yep, she wants him. That's right. So you guys probably know this little bit of trivia, but they had originally hired a guy to shoot out the windows when she threw the um when she threw the rock. But it turns out that Donna Reed had been on a baseball team and had a really good pitching arm, so she was able to break the glass on her own. She didn't need any help. What am I doing? Gesundheit. They'd be on my side too. No, 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 no. That's not right. Yeah, that's tough. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. North by was it North by Northwest? Vertigo, Rear Window. Absolutely. No, North by Northwest wasn't him. The other two though. Rope. I actually had forgotten that one. Yeah, good point. So called. Actually, that's I never thought of it that way before, Fred. You got a good point. One of the great speeches of the film. Yeah, yeah, see that's the line that really won it for him. You're bringing up a lot of great movies there, Fred. I'll probably be doing a lot of them uh, throughout the new year on Monday nights. I'm only 55, 56. That is great camera work and framing. That's just And see, they set that up too. The whole thing where Sam Rainwright says, "I've been talking to the coach. He wants you, you know, sooner than later."
But you don't have any of that experience.
Lunch is served first. This scene always reminds me of well, Empire, the end of Star Wars, when Han Solo ruffles uh Luke Skywalker's hair. Very similar scene coming up right here.
It's like, so you get married and you don't even tell your family or invite them to the wedding?
Uh, and this is the recurring theme. They met the angels mentioned this earlier. He's always putting other people. Well, not the angels so much. The people praying for him. Always putting people ahead of himself. And you did too, huh?
I'm all
Yeah, Netter made a joke about that early on in the film after he opened up the shop. She's like, "Yeah, he's got to get to his hot air balloon."
Yep, the middle one.
That's right. Meet Me in St. Louis was one I almost played for Christmas. It's where Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas comes from.
And of course, y'all know the story of this. Stagehand dropped some film canisters, and Uncle Billy just went with it.
Because the it's Christmas Eve, the night that he's thinking about taking his life. This is literal. This story, this flashback is being told on Christmas Eve. See, that's also classic. The train leaving, you know, is telling him, "Yeah, you missed another opportunity." That's for nothing.
It's funny, he lights a cigarette, doesn't really take a puff off of it, and doesn't touch it again.
Yeah.
That tells me he wasn't really much of a smoker.
Hmm. Sam Marine, right?
I've got eyes, haven't I?
See, that's the other thing too. He never even thinks about going after another guy's girl. You know? I don't know about war. Yep. See, the implication is I'm not doing what you said. I'm going the other way, which disappoints his mom. But the reality is she knows him too well. Oh, the original stands. We'll wait for you, baby. If they did this as a remake, she'd have an OF page. Yes, yes, I do. Yeah, obviously not his kind of girl. You picketing, I like that. Yeah, definitely the wrong girl, no doubt about that. I haven't seen From Here to Eternity in years. I'm gonna have to pull that one out again.
I don't think I've seen that one either, except for the one scene where they're in the sand and the water goes over them, because
Mm.
they always show that in the commercials.
Sorry, Mary, I can't. I can't figure out how this gate works. It's all right. See, now there's a lot of layers here, right? He's still feeling pretty depressed. He knows that pretty much all of his plans are done. He wants out, but he knows he can't get out. He even made a pass at Violet, and she's clearly not of the same mindset he is. See, and he's still got that persecution complex, right? He had these lofty ideals. She buys into his dreams. He think he thinks because everybody else does, she's just humoring him. She's a peach. Yeah, you invited me in, and I was being polite. She's kind of crushed.
It's like, Mom, I don't care about Sam.
Yep. I am
Oh.
not. Out of chili beans. Oh, jelly beans. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Fred. Absolutely. Uh, he's like he just can't fight it anymore. This was his last last chance. And he's like, I can't. I got my foot caught in the door. And yet he's still smoother with the ladies than I am. Okay, there you go. And the fact that it's raining with all that the rice they're throwing, that's going to be a mess out in front of that house. Bubble bursts and stock market crashed.
It's like, we're never getting
See,
out of
but
this
that's
town.
him. He's like, I got to do the responsible thing, right? But this is just like when he was trying to get out and they put him in charge, you know? It's like he should have gone, but he didn't.
Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Not as ugly as you.
He's opportunistic. This is the way it goes. When things go to crap, the rich people just get richer.
Who are you to tell me my
Yeah.
hours?
Yeah, before they had computers and phones and stuff that would remind you of things, people used to tie a piece of string to their finger to remind them.
Just as you said that there's sirens.
Yeah. This is a great Econ 101 on how things work. Well, apparently it'll break you. Yeah, this is the key. Yep. There you go.
She's so sweet.
Yeah. Now, I know from the trivia that that was an improvised line, but it implies so much story. Why 1750? There must have been something very specific she needed the money for, and she literally just came in to withdraw 1750.
Might be groceries, utilities, a doctor's bill.
I wish they were rabbits. Holy mackerel, I'm married.
You don't have any more money.
I had it, but I got rid of it. What are they, ducks? Hi, Joe. I mean, uh, yeah, the roof's leaking. I mean, think about that. As he spent the day that they were supposed to be leaving for their honeymoon, trying to save the building and loan, the business, and all those people's houses, she's here trying to make a honeymoon night for them. And his buddy's like, get your ass in there.
She had 1750.
Yeah.
They harmonize well.
Yeah, they do. See, there's the payoff. This is what she wished for when she broke the glass in the windows. Should have wished she had the money to fix the place up. At least replace the windows. Those two. He got a big family. You can tell he's Catholic. And a goat. See, and the thing to remember too is with a building and loan, you know, yeah, they're not making the kind of money that the bank does, but it's lucrative. They are making loans. People are paying back those mortgages. Totally understand, Nate. You take care. You have a good night. Get a good night's sleep. Take care, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank goodness for that.
Well,
Yeah, he could have been actually kind of wealthy.
yeah. Fact is, though, if you really think this through and extrapolate what happens after this film, he probably does end up retiring pretty well. He's not going to be like Sam Wainwright or Potter, but he's going to do pretty well for himself. That line that we just had, the guy talking to Potter, kind of indicates that. But he's still struggling. He still has that envy, right? He knows what he could have done, what he could have had. Yep, that's intentional. Yes, you are. Playing to his pride, playing to his envy. This is a little bit of the devil whispering in his ear. Temptation. That is the line that pisses me off the most.
What you got against garlic?
Yeah, See, that's the hook there. 3-year contract doesn't guarantee him anything past 3 years. He could be out of work in 3 years and no building and loan. Yeah, moment of clarity here. Yep. And that goes for you too. What did I do? And it goes for you too. Well, her listening in, she kind of deserved it. Yeah. This is where he second guesses. Made this choice without consulting his wife. Now he's going to wonder, did I make the right decision?
You're on the nest.
Yep, it's one of those two. Because those are the only two options. Yeah, all it takes is a little glue and a dowel. War.
What is it good for?
Don't you know there's a war on? Put out that light.
Ew.
Yeah, that's what he said too. Wept, prayed. He wept and prayed some more. It's gonna snow again. Welcome home, Harry Bailey. War hero. That's generally how they do it. Well, he's a lovely guy. Here's $8,000, Potter.
Oh, that was 5.
8,000. Well, that's what he wrote out the thing for. Now, this bothers me. This is, for all the underhanded stuff he does, this is the one thing that is just really, truly evil. But again, Curtis, that was for 3 years. And I postulate that at the end of that 3 years, that contract would not be renewed and he'd be out of work completely. Yeah, 8,000. I was right.
Oh.
No, like I say, what Potter does is absolutely evil, but the level of incompetence on Uncle Billy's part is also inexcusable. You may be no good to me, but you better get good. Oh,
Even he can get squirrels to come by him. I can't get squirrels to come by me.
well, it's not him, it's Frank Capra. Oh, that tinsel. This is just heartbreaking.
It's like last time we did that, we ended up married.
Well, she knows something's really, really wrong. Ah.
Well, he's just got manners.
Yeah.
What's your name, kid? Zuzu?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I would have fixed that a long time ago.
Uh, Notice he doesn't have a watch in that watch pocket, so that's how dreams work, kid. Wow. Yeah, so much for all of his aspirations.
Yeah. Stop torturing the children.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that hurts. As bad off as he was in no way in the right. He feels like he's got nothing now. He's even cut himself off from his family. Now, see, that's interesting because when you know the end of the movie, you know that's exactly not what they do. They come through for him.
Spoilers.
Oh, everyone's seen this movie many, many times. Yeah, in about 10 years or so, Doc Brown and Marty will be driving a DeLorean down that street. Hey, welcome, Mark. Good to see you. Just in time for Mr. Welsh to punch George in the face. And suddenly Twin Pines becomes Lone Pine. Here's another one that was in um, another Christmas movie. It was in what do you call it? The Miracle on 34th Street. That is one powerful torch that guy's got. George, oh, now what? Yeah, exactly.
Pages wouldn't look that good if it
Yeah,
had gotten
probably
wet.
not.
No, I've gotten books wet. They don't look like that. Yeah, you gonna arrest somebody if they succeed? It's the only crime you can commit that if you succeed, you won't go to jail for it.
Right. Hell, it can't even be charged if you succeed. Yeah. Go off and haunt someone else. No, no, it's not. Wait a minute. That's right, because none of it happened.
Yeah, because if he's never been born, apparently it wouldn't snow either.
It does imply that kind of like a butterfly effect, right? That all kinds of things would be different. And you notice he says you must mean two other trees. I don't know why he says two other trees, but it makes me think that this must be what they're drawing on for the whole Twin Pines, Lone Pines in Back to the
No,
Future.
he sniffed his breath. He smells alcohol on him.
Before that, he said, you must mean two other trees. He said, I crashed my car into this tree. He said, you must mean two other trees.
Yes, after he sniffed him to.
No,
Okay, never mind. Forget it.
it has nothing to do with that. Place is much, much busier now. Of course you would know that, Mark. You must know every train station in the country. Huh. See, there you go. That's the first big one. If he hadn't been around, Mr. Gower would have killed that kid, gone to jail. Definitely some lives impacted just by his existence. Kind of takes on a little bit of a Twilight Zone feel now. Zuzu's pedals. If you must know, there's no Zuzu. I didn't have it. You ordered one, though. Save the clock tower. Bowling alley. You notice they had that dance hall. Used to have dance halls in all the towns. You could literally go out, do some dancing, take in a movie. That was a night out. Well, sure, the economy is booming because it's all casinos and dance halls and pubs.
It's like, I'm going to be needing some help over here.
Yeah. Wow. I love that. Like literally disappears right in his hands. No, 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 no. Let's just. Nope. I need a drink, and so do you. Ma Bailey's boarding house, which kind of ties to that line earlier. Yeah, Bert and Ernie. I know they say that it's just a coincidence, but I have a hard time believing that. I love this bit too. Again, the framing. He looks right into the camera.
Because you weren't here to save Harry.
Exactly. Yep. Well, he is working for it, and he is helping someone who really needs it.
He's a masher.
Well, yeah, from her perspective, that's absolutely true. Yeah, that's even back then, a cop would not be pulling out a gun and shooting down the street like that. You haven't experienced this story until you've seen it in its original Klingon. I would love to see this in its original Klingon.
I want to live.
Now, this is another great little transition. You've got Bert coming up
Police car.
in the police car. In other words, in either case, he would be doing that. But it starts snowing, so you know you're back in the original timeline. Uh, so the bells of St. Mary's, yeah. And you know that everything's going to be okay. He's going to have at least $8,000. Everything's going to get worked out. But I think that the following week he's going to tell Uncle Billy, it's time for you to retire. Did you notice that lightsaber?
Oh, Graflex?
Yep. And it actually is a Graflex handle.
It's like, well, I didn't exist for a while,
Yeah.
and
Are you real? And here's another thing that I think people kind of overlook. You know this, but you don't think about it. All this time that he was on his vision quest, she was out solving the problem for him. Going out, reaching out to all their friends and family, pulling them together to save his ass. Another run on the bank.
Yeah, you gotta give $220.
You know, I almost feel like that's implied. You don't know for sure, but I figure probably.
I emptied out the jukebox.
I busted the jukebox, yeah.
Uncle Billy should start counting. That's such a great line.
I wouldn't have a roof over my head if it weren't for you, George. You know how many people in that town are saying that? Up to $25,000. He's covered. He is covered. Break out that bottle we gave you when you opened the house. Whatever. No, I saw it, Mark. Thanks. Tears up the.
Because they obviously have the $8,000.
Now, in theory, if he's the district attorney, yeah, he absolutely has the authority to do that. And he's probably glad to do it because he didn't want to be doing this crap on Christmas Eve.
See, this is a New Year's movie.
Well, it's still Christmas Eve, though.
An angel gets its wings.
Kindness yet for old lang syne.
They had to have one soprano in there, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Honestly, that is one of my favorite films. Um, as I recall, I think my mother-in-law bought me maybe not this specific copy of the film, but she bought me one when we first got married.
It was this one.
Was it?
It's the only one we've ever had, dear.
And those of you in Cosme or who saw Mark's uh, post here, he shared a page to the Seneca Falls It's a Wonderful Life Museum. A lot of the filming locations that still exist. But guys, I want to thank you so much. Honestly, every time we get to this time of year, this is exactly how I feel. You know, just like in this movie, uh, a person can judge his wealth by his friends, and you guys absolutely. That's what you guys are to me. So I super appreciate it. Um, I'm I don't know if I'm going to do a countdown tomorrow, or I saw that Deleted Scenes has a countdown tomorrow. Maybe I'll just be in the chat for his tomorrow. Uh, I think that might be if that's the case. Deleted Scenes. If you've got a countdown tomorrow for New Year's, I'll be in the chat for that. But anyway. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. And Natter, last words and take us out.
Um, I don't think anything else is going to be going on except from a countdown somewhere until Thursday, where my special guest will be Ego. Um, he's new to me too.
Yep.
So I hope y'all stop by. You'll drop him a sub and get to know him, as Troy and I will as well. But of course, until then, we can talk amongst ourselves, and that's all well good and fun. But it's so much more fun when you guys are joining us in the chat and you're dropping your comments, questions, trivia, being goofy, whatever it may be. Pardon me, it's really, and I'm yawning. But it doesn't feel like we're separated by miles or continents in some cases. It feels like we're all hanging out in the same room. We're enjoying each other's company, and we're having such a great time. You guys can be anywhere, and you're here, and that's so encouraging. So thank you for supporting and encouraging Troy and myself, and for encouraging each of you, each other in the chat. I told you it's late. I'm tired. My words are not working. I apologize for that. You guys are really encouraging, so thank you so much for that. You're so Osmo. You really are. You know, I've said before, we don't do this for us. We do this for you. And the more you support us, the more we're going to be doing this stuff. So thank you for being here. And until next time, good night and God bless. And Mark, you're welcome. He said, thanks, Troy and Netter. This was a much needed lift today. It's been a long day.
Yeah,
Amen,
I know
brother.
exactly what you mean. So tomorrow's the last night of the year, and good riddance. Let's get us into 2025, which I think is going to be a much better year. Thank you so much, my friends. You take care. Have a great night, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Good night, ladies.
Good night, sir.
Hit it, sweetheart.